What's up, chat? How you guys doing today? It's been a bit. Just a bit, though. And honestly, the reason it's been so long... Anyone remember last time I was streaming? And I was talking about how, like... Yo, Tamancy, thank you for the Prime sub. I was talking about how, AWS closed my account because they thought it was a scam, and I had to send them, like, a picture of my utility bill. So I did that, right? What's with the voice? What's up with my voice? Is it weird? Much deeper than before? Yeah, I hit puberty. Let me, I mean, it could be my mic. I don't know. Anyway. So yeah, I sent them a picture of the utility bill from Ludwig's house. I changed all the stuff to match Ludwig. And then that was 2 weeks ago. And guess how many emails back I've gotten from them since that two weeks ago? 2 weeks of them having my account shut down with none of the services active. Yeah, 0. I've gotten 0 response from AWS as a business who is planning to spend thousands of dollars on them in 2 weeks. And I've gone back and forth with their, like, actually, they have 2 supports. They have their normal support, and then they have, like, this service team or something. And the actual support actually replies to me, but they're like, I greatly appreciate your patience, time, and comprehension in this case. In terms of the severity of the request, I've explicitly enforced the fact that this is a critical matter. I can guarantee that we'll keep on trying at the best of our capabilities to speed up this process. Like, they keep on coming back to me, and they're like, oh, I really, really reached out to them and I really tried to make it work, but they just haven't finished yet. So that's why I haven't streamed, because my next stream was going to be like, here's r/place all up and running. Let's do a big test together. But I can't do that because they shut down the account. But now I have something else to do. Who here has been following along with Timmy's subathon? On day 23, he has a really weird sleep schedule. I made the timer for this a couple weeks ago on stream, but he keeps reaching out to me with more ideas. And I finally have time to do one of those ideas, which I think is going to be very cool. So here's the concept. Every single person that has ever donated to the stream or gifted subs or cheered bits shows up on this big web page that anyone can go to. And the names like bounce around off of each other, and the names are sized based on how much money they've given. So if it's big donation, then they get big name. Smaller donation, smaller name. When you click on them, it brings up this little dialog box here with like information, which should be pretty interesting, right? Because this is going to be 30,000 subs worth of data. I checked. He was at about 10,000 before the stream started. Now he's at 48,000. So 38,000 subs worth of data, not to mention bits. And we have to figure out a nice way to display this all on a single web page. So, yeah, let's get started with this. Rosa, thank you for the 15 months of tier 1, and Guyler Lurch 86, thank you for the 6 months of Prime. So, I've actually gotten started with this already. And what I've done is I've downloaded all of the subs from the Twitch VODs, because Twitch VODs has an endpoint for downloading chat. And this is taking a while to load because it is like a gigabyte file just of chat messages. But here we have every chat message that was sent during the first 19 days of the subathon. The very first message was clueless 5 more minutes, guys. Yeah, so a lot of messages coming through, but these messages actually, some of them have subs attached to them. So if I search for, like, I don't know if I can search through this file cleanly. What happened with the Miskiv app thingy? He's taking it seriously. And so he hasn't chosen who's going to be the team hired to do it. Okay, yeah. So here's an example. Here's Doomsray subscribing with Prime. And you can see here, there's this extra, like, params object here, which says 0 months, multi-month duration is 1, subplan is Prime, was gifted equals false. And then there's, you know, there's a bunch of, like, I can use that information to tell when people subbed. Ugh. Now I would like to close this file, please. Close the file, please. Oh, it did. Cool. So then then there's the infamous thing where Twitch, like, sends a message when someone subs, but also, or when someone gifts, but also sends, like, a single message for every single sub. And here's an example of how I get around that. Each of these have, like, this ID attached to them. So I can group them by ID. So it's like Nugs Quailman is gifting 5 tier 1 subs, and then all of the tier 1 subs they gifted are all in the same group. So I can group it like this, and then I can ignore all of the non, like, all of these individual ones. I can just look at the 5 gifted. So I have all the data from the first 19 days. And there's a couple things I need to do. Number one, I need to get this data, which is, like, all of these, like, chat messages, all these individual chat messages. I need to turn this into a much more readable version of, like, okay, this person gifted 5 subs now. This person subbed with Prime now. This person cheered this many bits now. So let's decide what format we want that to be in. QPixel, thank you for the 20 months of Prime Gaming subage. Appreciate it. So let's have a type of event, which is either going to be a sub, or a gift sub, or a cheer, or a donation, right? Those are the 4 money-making events types. And then we'll have quantity, which is a number, which is either a number of gift subs, or number of months subbed, or number of bits cheered, or number of dollars donated. So this will mean a different thing based on the type, but it'll always be a number. And then I guess I also need sub tier. But only sometimes I need a sub tier, only if it's a gift sub or a normal sub. And then I need a timestamp. So I can track, and then I could even make, like, when I'm on this page, I can make like a scrubber at the bottom, which allows you to like go back in time and see how things evolved. I think that'd be cool. Quiet Riot, thank you for the 2 months of tier 1. Or 3 months of tier 1. Appreciate it. So yeah, timestamp, type, quantity, sub tier. Is that all I need? No, it's not all I need. I need to know the Okay, maybe I should store this as like a map of person. Like my type event map would be I would map username string goes to events, and then that's a list of events. So basically, for every person who's ever subbed, I'll store a list of their events. I'll also just store their display name as a string, because Twitch has like a username versus a display name, which is same as uppercase versus lowercase. And what other information do I store on them? I stored their logo. Okay, that would be good. And then their color, I guess. That seems like a good number of things to store. Although I don't know if I'll respect their username color. I might just pick like a random color, like I did here. I just picked a saturation and a value that made it like pastel-y, and then I picked a random hue. So I might do something like, you know, pick a random one of these colors for each person, instead of trusting their username color to be both visible and legible. So display name, events, logo color, that is our event map. And now what we need to do is create this event map. So const event map equals, it's just an empty object to start with. Okay, so I have a list of cheers here, and I have a list of subs. Let me print out this list again. All right, so I want to. Okay, yeah, I got this. So instead of calling this obj, I'll call it sub gift sub map. So for const gift sub group of gift, or of object dot values gift sub map. So I'm going to loop through each of these groups, and I'm going to identify which one is the masked gift count and grab that. So for const sub event of gift subgroup, and let me identify this as a record string message params. Okay, so for subathon, I want to do okay. If not, wait, do I have the okay, I need to store the entire message because I need to store the person's username. Am I not storing the username and display name, or yeah, I'm only storing the username. Am I not storing the ID? Do I have access to the ID? I do. I just didn't store it because I'm stupid. Oh fuck! I actually am stupid. I need to download all of these videos again. Okay, is there anything else I need from this? I have user color, user badges, user notice params, text fragment. So this is like, yeah. No, this is fine. I think I was just missing the user ID. Do I want the username and display name or just the user or display name? I think I just want the display name. All right, what I'm doing here is I am starting the re-download process. But I think so these are all the videos. I don't want to download the currently streaming video. Is it like only ones with thumbnail URL? This one doesn't have a stream. Oh, it does have a stream ID. So basically, chat, what I'm doing to get all this data is I'm going to the videos thing and I'm downloading all of these. But I don't want to download the one that is the currently active stream. Or do I? I don't think I do. So how do I identify that? What's the difference between this and this? Well, this one doesn't have a thumbnail, but I don't know if that is actually a reliable way of doing it. ID, stream ID, user ID, user login, username. These are all the same. The title, description, created at, published at. Those are the same. URL, thumbnail URL is the only thing different so far. Viewable is the same. View count, language, type, archive, duration. So these are the exact same thing. Except unless I can like detect that this one, the created at plus the duration is like now, maybe. Or like within an hour of now. Maybe I can detect that. Let's test that theory out. So video dot created at wow, video dot duration. So let's take a look. This is the most recent one ends at, well, when does this one end at? 21:50, 1:49. This one starts at 21:52:37. So these are in fact right after each other. I think this is right. Yeah, this one ends at 7:51:06 a.m. So that's within a... Well, how do I... I mean, I guess I could just say, like, is it within 5 minutes of now? Or I could just say don't do the last one, I guess. Const end time equals this. And I would do if end time... So if the difference in seconds is less than, or I'll just do difference in minutes, is less than 5 minutes, then we skip this. Pause champ, does this work? Oh, this is fucking not absolute. Yeah, I think it skipped it. Okay, cool. So now I download the chat, add it to the all chat list, and then put that there. So this is now, I believe, all prepped to go and download. Yeah, okay. Stop. Stop. I'm going to do that in a different tab here. Node dist/download.js. Okay. It has now started the lengthy 2-hour download process of downloading all of the VODs. I should probably copy paste chat.json. No, don't open it automatically. It's fucking such a big file. Okay. I just want a backup of this just in case, so that I don't have to, so that I can actually work with some actual ones. So now this is the new chat.json. And we have added timestamp, user ID, offset, user logo, message, params. Okay. So this is now going to download all billions of messages. All right, I can leave that running, and then I just have to take this bit out of here, and then I am good to start working on this part. Okay. So back on what we were doing before. I literally don't need to do that 1337 famous because my way works, and that would take another API call, which I don't want to figure out. So what we're doing is we're converting this giant list of chat messages into a nice readable list of how much money each user has contributed individually. So we'll just treat the user display name as their ID for now. So we loop through the sub events. If subevent.params. Oh, fuck. Hold up. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. How many subs? Oh, it's 50. Okay, I was like, why is this taking so long to scroll through? All right, so this has a message param mass sub count, which is a string. Message param sender count, which is a string. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh wait, sub mystery gift. I can just check the message ID. This is annoying that I have to scroll through this entire giant list every time I want to get to the top. Here we are. No, fuck, where is it? Here we are. Yeah, so the message ID should be sub mystery gift. Well, okay, what if I just stored a list of gift subs? Or a list of all subs. So I have a list of subs here. If it has this origin ID, and message m.params message ID equals sub mystery gift, then I want to do gift sub map.push m. Else if not O, right? I think I'm thinking the right thing about this. Okay. So now event map. All right, so event map.push, I want to push a new object, which is going to be... Oh, shit. Sub.params message ID. What is this? I have to be able to distinguish between... Okay, so we have sub, resub, sub mystery gift, or I guess like gift sub. But that's rare. That's if someone's gifting a specific sub to somebody. All right, so we'll do a switch case. So if it's a sub or a resub, I miss Rust. If it's a sub or a resub, then I want to do event map.push. TS is going to be sub.ts. Type is going to be... What's wrong with this? Event map is a... If not event map, sub.user, event map sub.user equals empty array. Then we do event map sub.user.push. Okay, so type is a... Come on. What's wrong with you now? Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Username is sub.user. Logo is sub.logo. Color is sub.color. And then events is empty array. Is that it? Okay. .events.push. I want to do type equals sub. Quantity would be sub.params. I want to grab the cumulative months. Is it months or cumulative months? It would probably be... I actually don't know. Oh, I guess months would be like if you sub for multiple months in a row. So we are looking for cumulative months. That makes sense. And not multi-month duration. That would be the streak. Yeah, so cumulative months. Cumulative months. And anything else I need on this? I need the sub tier, right? Yeah. Which is either prime or tier 1 or tier 2 or tier 3. Which is sub.params.subplan. Okay, so that handles the case of normal subs. Now I need to handle... Hold up. I can do this bit out here. All right, so let's see. This is type is a gift sub. The quantity would be message param. It's fucking like multi-month or something. Mass gift count. But if there is no mass gift count, then it would be just default to 1. Yeah, I think so. But actually, this should be a gift sub or sub mystery gift. All right, so that handles all of the subs, and now I can console.log event map, and then this should be a start. So VM Quitch has only subbed once. A lot of these people have only subbed once. Let me... I can actually use the user ID for this. Sheesh. I'll BRB chat. Gotta just take a piss real quick. You can admire my beautiful artistic mock-up for now. Back. Did it hit the corner? I'm guessing 2 corners. But did it actually hit the corner? Because it does spin if it hits the corner for real. So I don't know. It spun? Ooh, nice. Okie dokie. How's this download process going? It's only on day 3. It's gonna take a while. Took a couple hours the first time I ran it. All right. So where am I at? I have a list of all the subs. Now I just have to parse the cheers. So what does the cheers look like? So I just did a regex search for cheer XXX, cheer and then a number. I think that's enough because chat, if you try typing like cheer 500, like exactly like this in chat, it won't let you send the message unless you actually are cheering. Any particular reason for the window not being in the top part of the screen? You mean you're asking me to do something like fucking... Where's the screen? I can't even select it. That's weird. It's like everything is in front of it. Wait, I literally can't select my screen in OBS. Weird. Okay, I guess you can do it if it's 0. But if you even try doing cheer 1, it won't let you send the message unless it's a cheer. I guess I can check for... I can check for the first digit being 1 through 9. And then plus question mark for the rest. The message has to start with cheer XX? Are you sure? I don't think it does. Wait, can someone test this? Can you try typing like test cheer 1 in chat and sending that? That will cost you 1 bit. But can you send this message? Yeah. I don't think it has to be at the start. Yeah. Thank you for the bits. Get schemaz. Oh, just flowing in. The fucking money is flowing in. Holy shit. Okay, now try it with like this chat. Try it like this. See if it still works. It might be different. Let's give it a quick test. Thanks for the 100 bits, quite right. I assume in total. Holy shit, Discord monkey, I was joking. Thanks for the $10 of bits. All right, wait. Can someone test what happens if you type like cheer 001? Wait, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. I need to go to here. Well, actually, there's no one who's actually going to type that anyway in Timmy's chat, so I don't really need to handle that edge case. Discord monkey, I hope you were doing that on purpose. All right, so cheer. So for good, okay, good. For const cheer of cheers. Oh shit, I fucked up. Okay, so we're going to create this cheer.logo, cheer.color, and then I want to do a bit of this. And we'll handle donations later. if we even handle them at all, because it's a whole nother system to integrate. Okay, so I now have to grab the const cheer amount, or let cheer amount equals 0. And then I gotta fucking do like, what's this? Oh, this is the subathon. So cheer amount. Let me do a quick test here. So if I have a message that looks like cheer 100, cheer 1000, cheer 0, then if I do dot match all on my regex, you know what? I don't need to even not detect cheer 0. I just need to detect, like, it'll still just count as a 0. And I'll make sure to filter out that down here. Okay, so match all, paste this. Match all must be called with a global regex b. So, what does this give me? Oh, it does just give me an array. What if I have a parenthesis around the digits? Oh, wow, that's super handy. Yeah, that just gives me an array where the second element is the this thing. There has to be a space after the number. Yeah, watch. I'll show you. This specific thing won't work. Here, 1000 test. See, it doesn't match that. How the fuck did you do that in 4R? What do you got in there? 0 with space or something? I see that O Isiko. That's not slick. Wait, does this match? Does it need to be a space? Shit, that does match. Fuck. So I need to have like a space on either side then? But what if it's at the end of the word? Then yeah. So can I do like this? No, that doesn't work. Shit. All right, here are some examples. Cheer 1000 should match. Cheer 100 should match. Cheer 10.0 should not match. Cheer 10A should not match. A cheer 10 should not match. Dot cheer 10 should not match. You can type dot cheer and then that won't work, right? Yeah. Cheer 1, cheer 2, cheer 3 should all match. Cheer 4, cheer 5 dot, cheer 6, these should not match. So my current regular expression, which is this, so the thing that's wrong with it is it matches these ones that have periods next to them. But if I require that they have spaces before and after them, then the only one that matches is this one. And I can't do this because this is matching literally this character. And I can't match a white space or anything. if I do this, then it only matches these ones because it doesn't match these ones because they don't. I don't think I can have a caret inside a capture group or inside a character list. Yeah, it's literally. It's literally matching this character. Oh, is it? No, I don't think it is actually. It's doing like. Yeah. Can I do inside a parenthesis? Ah! Oh, I can do it like that. Okay, so then it would be. But that's not. So that's working for almost all of them, but I don't think it's working for this one because it's like. It needs this character. You could use a look ahead. Yeah, right? That matches everything that I want it to, right? It matches this, not any of these, and this one, but not this one. Okay. And how do I make it a fucking non... Oh, like this. Maybe I can't if it's a look ahead. Oh, it already happens if it's... Okay, got it. Okay, cool. You used an external tool to send the message and it worked? Oh, no. How? Then what's the difference? Shit. I have to rethink this whole thing then. It doesn't include any params. Okay, wait. Fuck. There's nothing to identify it then. Okay, can I find the time that this human being cheered? They send so many messages. Wait, when's the timestamp? Uh, 4:25. Wait, 4:25. That's April, right? No, yes. That's April at 9:13. April 25th at 9:13. See, this even just shows up as Cheer 500. There's literally no way of tracking it. That's really bad. That's really bad. That means I literally can't track cheers. Okay, wait. April 25th. I have to go to all the recent broadcasts. When the fuck was that? Um, 1 week, 2 weeks, 14, 15, 17 days ago. So we'd be either doing this one or this one. Probably not during the 3-minute one. Okay, now I need to find this exact message. Does it have an offset on it? Yes, it does. Okay, this is the number of seconds offset. So divide this by 3600. That's the number of hours. 43 hours? I guess it is 43 hours in. 43 hours, and then 0.285. 285 times 60 is 17 minutes. 48 hours, 43 hours, 17 minutes. I'm looking for a message from Covince01. Tell me, anyone who sees it, tell me. I don't see it. Two X speed. Chat, keep an eye here. Looking for 500 bits from Covince01. Wait, okay. Let me get a more... Yeah, I was control Fing, but I didn't find it. Let me get a more accurate timestamp. Minus 43 times 60. 17.125. So it should be 7 seconds. 17 and 7 seconds. But it is not. Fuck! I mean, it exists, but okay. There is nothing in here that says, okay, this is a valid cheer message. Ugh. Time zone? No, this is offset into the video. Not a time zone. A both thing. Well, this is cringe. It seems as if Twitch doesn't store this information or something. Well, I guess I can't. I just can't track bits then. I literally just can't track bits reliably. Unless I can look at like the history of things, like of event history. Is that a thing I can do with the Twitch API? Bits. Uh, activity feed? No. Don't see feed. Don't see shit on this. My activity feed doesn't even go back that far. I can't scroll it past 6 days ago. Tyler Paquette, thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, chat event sub is a event sub listens for events that will happen in the future. It doesn't give you a history of all events. I wonder if I can track down this one. Should be 34 hours and about 30 minutes. 34 hours, 33 minutes. 34 hours, 33 minutes. And we're looking for something that says Shiv PP pills. Chat, look over here. See if you see them. I don't know if it's actually working because I don't see it up here either. I might be just looking at the wrong time, probably. Okay, well, so I can't track cheers then. I mean, that's fine. Well, let me look at how many, assuming all of these cheers are legit. I can do Shit. This. Okay, so this is all of the bits cheered in the... oh, that's not that many bits. That really isn't that many bits. Let me check exactly how many bits there are. Okay, this is obviously not right because it says it's 14,7,312 and there isn't odd numbers. FN28B, thank you for the prime. Well, maybe there is. Who knows? So this is, assuming this is correct, then we have $1,400 worth of bits, which is how many subs? $1,400 divided by 5 is the equivalent of 300 subs that we lose, which is pretty low in the grand scheme of having 40,000 subs. I really don't like this, though. I really... oh, and wait, this isn't even all the cheers. This is only the cheers from the first couple streams that have... this is only the cheers for the first 9 days out of 23. Shit. There's isn't... Twitch just doesn't store the information. So I can't get it. Twitch does not store the information. Anything I try to do to grab the information is going to be unreliable. What info am I missing? The history of everyone who's ever cheered in the channel. So I only have subs. And I have donations as well. Because I can grab those from the stream elements. Cool. Cool. Okay. Scrape it raw from the chat pop out. Which chat pop out are you talking about? The one that only shows messages that are happening in real time and not historic messages? Is that what you're talking about? Gaped brain? This is what I'm just checking. I'm literally doing the chat from the VODs, and it doesn't have it in it. Unless someone can scroll through these VODs and find an example of a message which actually has a cheer displayed as a cheer. Instead of just saying, like, cheer XXX. Then it is impossible. Check the VOD at 10:24. I don't see no things here. You mean 10 hours and 24 minutes? Yeah, I don't see him. Don't see him. Is this guy... What the fuck? This guy subbed twice with Prime. I guess that could happen if you, like, notify your old one late and then... But only 6 days apart. But one is for 11 months and one is for 12 months. There are a fucking lot of... Oh, this is Timmy himself. I was like, who donated thousands of subs? No, this is just Timmy. Some other people have donated 1,000 or 100 subs. All right. So I have this big list of events. I now need to build I need to build this thing. This thing here needs to be built. I'm still not 100% clear on what it should look like. But Timmy did respond to me. Let me reread what he said. He sent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. He sent me 21 messages in a row yesterday. Over the course of 4 minutes. He said, not a black background, but not a white one either. He said this thing should appear on click, not on hover. I agree with that. The name should bounce back and forth off one another. That's it. Some names bouncing off of one another. It also needs to be zoom inable. I mean, so how many? Okay, hold on. How many subscribers are there? In the thousands. They're in the thousands, most likely. So, is it feasible to show 1,000 elements bouncing around the page? I don't think so. Not on all computers, probably. Like calculating the new positions for thousands of things at once. I don't think that's feasible. If they're that's a really bad idea, Cuzzy, no offense. Um I could show only the big ones until you zoom in, maybe? Or only update the big ones? The whole bouncing around the screen thing, I think, is a pretty bad idea. But that's what Timmy wants. Let me see if I can just get something out there. Oops. Okay, so here is the starting point. All right, so displaying a billion names. To display a billion names, one must have a billion names. Does this work? Can I now do... Okay, so here is the big list. Oh, God. It's like... Okay, no, it's fine. It's just scrolling off the page. Okay. So now can I make these have a different size based on the number of subs? Something like font size equals user.events.length pixels. Oh, what the fuck? Um, Each full overflow auto. Okay. Okay. So this is just naively based on like how many times they've gifted subs, not even how many subs they've gifted in total. But it's already kind of getting there. Like you can tell, like this guy obviously gifted a ton of subs. Let's try. Yeah, I agree with the idea of bubbles, but like even just bubbles are like there's too many to move them all. All right, user bubble. Shit. Okay. So const total donated would be user.events dot reduce total event. No, what the fuck are you doing? Total event goes to total plus 1 0. All right, so total plus event dot quantity times multiplier event dot type event dot subtier, and then like const multipliers equals like sub would be prime would be times what is prime times 5. Tier 2 is times 10. Tier 3 is times 25. Sub gift or gift is the same thing. And then cheer is like 0.01. donation. Is it donation? Yeah, donation is just 1. Okay. Okay, now I can show total donated. For a lot of these, it's going to be just 5. Okay, so now div style font size equals total donated pixels. Oh god, who the fuck is this? Is this Timmy himself? Timmy. Yes. I mean, this looks pretty cool. But it doesn't have to render all of these on the page at the same time. Like, if I do this, it's probably going to crash the browser. Watch. That looks weird. Okay, it didn't crash the browser. I'm still hesitant about it. I'm just thinking, chat. There's no way that I'm going to be able to update all thousands of these positions, right? Like, bouncing these around the page, not going to happen, right? Right? I mean, I can test it. Yeah, collisions, absolutely not. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's already crashing just with moving them. Let me shoot this page a quick reload. Okay, let's make a new page and destroy this old one. Oh god. Is it working? It should be moving. These should be moving around the page. I don't think it's working, chat. Parasita, thank you for the 3 months of tier 1. Do you see any movement, chat? Because I don't. I can't right click. I just right clicked. Oh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't think it's gonna work. All right. So, we can't show all the names. Phew. Got that closed. We obviously can't show all the names at once. Now, what we could probably do... Minimum requirements, $600 processor. I have a $600 processor and a 3090, and it wasn't working. So the solution might be we only show the biggest ones until you zoom in. Like a Mandelbrot set. Yeah, like a fucking Mandelbrot set. Give me a example of a Mandelbrot set. Look. When you zoom in, it gives you more details. But it's not rendering all these details all at once. Right? It's kind of slow. Like all of these little pixels, it didn't know these pixels when it was all the way zoomed out, right? It only calculates those pixels once you zoom in enough to view them. So, in a similar way to this, we only show the big names when we're zoomed out, but once we're zoomed in, we start showing smaller and smaller names. And then we only need to show the names that are in the position that we're zoomed in, you know? That won't work, kind of said, because we need to be able to click on them. All right. So, Yeah, also fucking bouncing around. I don't even know if that's feasible. I just don't like the idea of them bouncing around, chat. I just don't like that idea at all. I can't. I'm not gonna do a Boyd cloud. That would take even more processing power. Um. Bum 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 bum. Matrix style waterfall? No. About top 10% bounce around. I just don't look. I don't think bouncing around will look good at all. I'm trying to envision it, even though I have aphantasia, and I just don't see it looking good. Collision idea, even the bubbles. That's literally what I was thinking before you guys. Wonder if I could group things by date into clumps. I could, but then that would have multiple instances of the same person, which I don't like. Ugh, I just don't know. I don't know what would look good. Like, I was thinking. I don't love the idea of just having a static group, a static cloud of names. I don't like that idea a lot. Like, I think that if it was just like a bunch of people, static, I don't think that would look great. Although it might look fine. But if these are all bouncing around off each other, I just don't think that would look good. Maybe some interaction on hover. Can you be observant on what's going on the screen right now? Maybe read some text that could possibly be on the screen. What about a swirling cloud? Any type of movement needs collisions, or else things are going to overlap with each other. Anything's going to need collisions because I need to make things not. I need to place things in a way that is not going to be overlapping. But there's got to be algorithms for that. out there. Like Word Cloud JS. Yeah. Okay. This is very cool. This is pretty cool, actually. Huh. How it works. What is this? Oh shit, it detects collisions of the letter shapes themselves. That's insane. That seems like it'd be very slow. I don't know if that's just me. Wordle? Huh. This came before Wordle. Okay, chat, this is my genius idea. Parallax positioning based on cursor position and words and name size. So as you move your cursor around the screen, the names move around slightly, subtly. Does anyone understand what I'm saying, or do I need to demonstrate it? Um. So svelte window on mouse move. Okay. So now I should have the cursor position. Now if I go in here, get rid of this. Get rid of this. Bennett0496, thank you for the 7 months of tier 1. Okay, wait, hold a second. Fucking type error. This is... God damn it. Can I do like window dot inner width? Okay, so now I have this position thing which tracks the mouse cursor position. X is not defined. And it seems to work fine. So now what I want to do is I want to add subtract 0.5 from this, just so I don't have to do this math over and over again. And then I want to do position.x times total donated pixels and position.y times total donated pixels. There we go. Yeah, like this. Like this, chat. The thing is, it doesn't... I think it's fine. I'm drawing from 0, 0 instead of width over 2, height over 2. Yeah, I know. This is just a demonstration. Obviously. Obviously, this is not what it's going to look like because these names are overlapping with each other. So combining this with this would look quite cool, I hope. And now I can also adjust like how rotated they are. I think that's a bit better, yeah. Do you want Archimedean or rectangular? Probably rectangular. So the problem with this is there a problem with this? The problem with this is that it won't handle only showing the big ones until you zoom in. Combining this with zooming in, fuck, how would that even work? Not well. Yeah, no, I can't think of a way to do that at all. I mean, let's... Let's see if I can use this either. Anyway. Shush about edge cases, please. Please shush about edge cases. So grid size, weight factor, font family, color. Huh. The white area will be excluded, huh? This is not really what I'm looking for. Although it does let me use elements instead of canvas. And here you can hover over them and they'll react. I mean, this is... Hold on a second. Wait a second. This is asynchronous. Look at this, chat. See how it loads the big ones first, and then it incrementally, like, look at this small one. Look at the small ones on this graph. They pop in later. They pop in as soon as they can find space to do so. So, this obviously, based on that, I can infer that this has a method of inserting words into an existing word cloud. So, for example, if I wanted to zoom in on this area and then only show new words when you zoomed in on them, that would be doable, right? With this, at least, because this has the capability of inserting new words that are small into an existing cloud. Now, is that easy to implement? Perhaps not. Who knows? I think this one might be similar. The animation is a bit... it's hard to tell. But if we search here... I read through this a bit. And it says the layout algorithm can be run asynchronously. This makes it possible to animate words they are placed without stuttering, as recommended. Oh, the algorithm itself is incredibly simple. For each word, starting with the most important, attempt to place the word at some starting point, usually near the middle or along a central horizontal line. If the word intersects with any previously placed words, move it one step along an increasing spiral. Repeat until no intersections are found. And then the rest of this is talking about how it figures out, like, that you can place another smaller word inside these O's. I don't really care about being able to place smaller words inside bigger words. I mean, I guess... it would be better if it did that. So how do I use this algorithm? Where is it? Can I yoink it? I'll probably have to re-implement it to fit my purposes. This is quite a bit of code. Can I get the fucking thing? Hello? Like, where's the download button? Let's search for a word cloud here. See if we can find anything else. Same thing. This is sick. Hold up. This is cool. Whoa. This is completely not what I'm looking for at all in any way, but it is very cool. I want to use this for like my portfolio website now. I really like how this looks. Ooh, the other option, chat, is that instead of generating this word cloud on the user's computer, we generate it ourselves in the Node backend. And what that would mean is that we can take as long as we want to generate this, that we just send it down. And then we don't have to worry about like placements taking forever. That might actually be the smart way to do it, huh? It does prevent us from like I was thinking about having the user's web page connect to a WebSocket which listened for live sub events and then displayed them, but that would prevent that. But that wasn't really a necessary requirement in the first place. Chat, anyone know what it means when you have like a really sensitive patch of skin on your inner arm all of a sudden? Any doctors? Cancer? Hope not. That would be cringe. No, it's not an ingrown hair. It's not a moisturization issue. There's no visible marks on my inner arm, but like when I touch it, it hurts. And it's only in a certain pretty small area. Bruise? But I didn't bruise it. And there's no visible bruise. Something fine stuck in the pore. It's too big of an area for that. It's like a couple inches. Right, let me actually measure what this area is. It's like a 5-inch radius. Only in the inner arm. I don't know. It's weird. Don't say aw cancer. Have you held your arm in a weird position for too long? Yeah, but then it would have gone away overnight. No? Okay, here's the GitHub of this guy. I wonder if word cloud is on here. Oh, yes it is. It has a lot of stars. All right, so so this has a way to use Node.js with it. Just what I would have to do if I was going to use this in particular. So let's take a look at this. This is a pretty small amount of code, but I don't understand any of it. Like, what the fuck is this, man? Anal? Why does it say anal in it? Alright, let's see if I can get this running. Oh, oopsies. Oh no, I closed the downloading! Fuck! I closed the downloader! I have to start from the beginning. Shit. That's so cringe. I accidentally closed it. Fuck. Yeah, I'll open an outside terminal. I'll move this to a safe place over here. All right, back to this. So now I need to make a new file. We'll call this cloud.ts. So I got this event map. Let me load this from this file. Okay, big ol' event map. So that writes to events.json. So now what I want to do is let's actually modify this to run cloud.js. Okay, we're going to read these things. Move this to types. Okay, and this is an event map. All right, so we got our event map here. And I don't want to read from this. I want to read from events. All right, so we have our event map, and now I need to do the word cloud thing. So let's look at the code for that. I'm going to add canvas. Do I have everything I need? Do I have to install dependencies? No. Okay. And what was this library's name? D3 Cloud or something? Yes. Okay, install this. Import cloud from D3 Cloud. Import canvas from canvas. Okay, so I need to generate these words. So const words equals object dot entries event map dot map user goes to, and this is doing what? It's doing text is something and then size, text and size. So text would be user.username. Size would be whatever I used for this. User events.reduce, and then I need these multipliers. Okay, so now I have the words. Let's make sure that these look right. Yeah, so we got a bunch of people and their size. Okay, so now I can do this shit. Okay. So this is initializing a canvas, but it's not. TypeScript is complaining because it's an artificial canvas and not a actual canvas. So we'll do as unknown as HTML canvas element because this should work. And now I'm just waiting. And this actually might take a while. Oh, actually, I can't tell if it's going or not. Yeah, this might just take a fucking year. It's how many words do I have? 11,000. Shit. Any other events I can add? Let's slice off the first 100. Okay, that was pretty easy. What about the first 1,000? That was pretty short as well. What about the first 2,000? It could be that it's like it can't fit them. Like it's failing to fit all of the words. Like, do I have to like divide this by 10? Okay. So making the size smaller seems to work. Let's divide by 100 and see if this can do all 10,000. And while we wait... Oh, shit! Okay. Okay. So that did it. That was pretty fast, too. Like, that was totally an entirely reasonable speed. Now, how do I visualize this? How do I actually draw this? Well, okay, first of all, it's not going to draw very easily. But I should be able to draw as like an SVG, right? Will I do it right this time? You've got to hold on. Forward. So I'm assuming this is going to generate me an SVG string. You're going to... Gotta do a bit of hacking. Hack, hack, hack. Boom. So this is... What the fuck is this doing? Can I... I've never used D3 before, chat. Can you tell? This is... this is doing something. Like, I assume this is creating a... Okay, no, this is doing d3.selectBody.append.svg, which is not a thing because there is no body. I want to do d3 like as a fucking like I just want to get the SVG text. D3 export SVG text. Like, maybe I don't want to use D3 at all for this. Maybe I do, though. This is looking pretty... like, complicated to do by hand. I mean, so I have this list of words, right? Also, D3 doesn't even exist, but it thinks it does for some reason. Against the motion. Your husband look like the sun on the ocean. Okay, so I have about all these words. They have X1s and... Well, actually, I have all this already, so I can... Okay. Okay, so I'll start constructing my SVG. Okay. Then it has a G inside of it with transform equals translate layout dot size 0 divide by 2 layout dot size. Okay, fucking const width height equals layout dot size. Just give me this. Okay, transform width over 2, height over 2. Close this. Put it a close here as well. Okay, so now it's doing fucking... What is select all text, data, words? Is it like getting the text? Huh, this is weird. It seems to be complaining about not having layout yet, but like, does it not already have this? I mean, I can just do this, I assume. But anyway, I just want to look at what the words look like. So they do have text, right? So I assume I want to do something like words.map. And for each of these, I want to have a... I want to have a text element. This has style stuff on it. Like font size equals word dot. Does this have size attached to it? Yes. Word dot size pixels. Okay, so there's the font size. And then it has font family. I don't know what impact even is. Text anchor equals middle. Transform equals, and then we got this thing, which is... What the fuck is this? Is this like a stringify hack? Never seen people do that before. Okay, so transform equals translate d dot x, right? D dot y, rotate d dot rotate. Okay, it's not specifying any degrees or radians, but so I assume this just works. And then I guess I just need to put the text inside this. And I just join these with new lines, and then that should be it. I've just recreated the SVG. So can I write file out.svg SVG per slaps? Oh, this is not D, this is Word. Pause champ chat. Got an SVG right here. Looks to have maybe worked, possibly. Can I preview you? Oh shit. This is not right at all. It's close though. Minify SVG. Oh. Irreversibly broken. What the fuck is that? Okay. Okay. Do it. Didn't even do it. Lame. Alright, copy path. What the fuck? What is this? Do I have to do this maybe? It's XML file. Okay, fucking doc type SVG. There we go. This doesn't have 10,000 things in it, does it? I don't think this has 10,000 things. Is M5 stiff? Okay, is at least M5 stiff? Is that like actually a person who's donated a lot? Yeah, they've donated 1,500 subs. Oh, he's awake. Does this have all 10,000 names in it though? Like, does it have Timmy in it? I don't see him. It doesn't. Oh, the show all nodes. It has 10,000 things. Well, then what? Where the fuck are they? Oh, they're just so small. Oh, they're just incredibly small. I did divide by 100, but it took that as round that to 100. Like font size equals 0 pixels. Okay, let's change that to font size equals 0.1 pixels. Can I do that? Will those actually show up now? I see them. Do you see them, chat? They're like speckles of acne. Okay, let's change this to, instead of 0.1 pixels, just 1 pixel. Why'd it put them all in the middle and then none of them... Like, this doesn't look right. Like, why are there so many out towards the side and so many small ones in the middle? Oh, it's probably because they're small enough that they fit there, so they got automatically placed there. Okay, so what if I do... No. Oh, I don't know. Let's look at the examples again. I want to not use this, but instead... Where's the fucking word cloud? Here it is. I want to use like a different drawing. I want to use these angles first of all. Well, okay. What options can I pass to this object when I'm optioning it? Oh, I have the... Okay, here's the rotate thing. So what does this thing return? This returns like just a random either 90 or 0000090. It's only returning 0 or 90. Boring. Let's return let's do const rotations equals -30, -15, 0, 15, or 30. And then let's return rotations math.floor math.random times 5. Dun, 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 okay. Okay. They're still making them very small. Where's fucking Timmy, though? He is in this file, right? Why is he not here? Is he in the events? He is here. And he has fucking billions of subs. Is he too big to fit? And he got skipped? Oh, there's only 6,000 items. Okay. For our size. Okay, I can use different types of spirals. Spiral, rectangular, perhaps. And let's also make it 1920 by 1080. Okay, it's done. Oh, there's Timmy now. Oh, look at M5 stiff. They were so big before, and now, ugh, tiny compared to the monster himself. One second, chat. Shit. I always forget how to reset the latest commit. Git reset hard head squiggly 1. Done. Apologies. Oh, I have to turn on Ludwig's chatbot chat as well. 1 second. I have to do some stuff for Lud during this stream if you want. Chat, last stream, remember when Ludwig was doing the like YouTube thumbnail contest? I fucking speed coded this shit for him and he didn't even use it. Watch. I did this. I made a script that replaces all the thumbnails with the thumbnails from this. Although obviously it doesn't work when you resize the window for some reason. But yeah. And then he didn't use it because he was like, oh, big script, too scary. SMH. I speed coded this, chat. I speed coded it. He specifically said, oh no, he didn't even respond to me on text. He said, what do this mean? Poor Ludwig. Tech literate as always. Anyway, I need to modify this size thing. The minimum size should be 1. The minimum size of anything should be 1 pixel, which might make this fail. There should be 11,000 words. And if we actually look at how many words get rendered, then it is exactly after it renders, we'll see that it is exactly okay. It might just not work. Okay, we're gonna cap this at 0.5 then. Ah, fuck! It worked at the last second and then I reloaded. Wait, cancel. This is weird. This doesn't look right. Yeah, the packing is not very satisfying at all because there's too many people who just have single subs and it doesn't get packed properly. Thank you for the 14 months, Ant Dog. Appreciate it. I think we have a font issue. One of the two isn't getting the font correctly. Like, I'm gonna do like serif and then serif, or sans serif, I mean. That still didn't work. Like, these are they're just overlapping. It just didn't work. But it looks better when it's sans serif. So, font. Impact. Why is it suggesting impact? Is that like a fucking thing? Okay, let's use Rubik. Because I have Rubik installed on my system. Maybe this will be more satisfying when it has the parallax effect. Who knows? Yeah. Hey, don't put them all the way up there. Try that at one again. This seems to have worked. I don't see any overlaps. But it's still not packing very tightly at all. Okay, this actually is sorted from the most to least small. You even see these? There should be 11,000 of them. And there are 0. Wait, is it there's still some that are 0 pixels? How does that happen? Change this to 0.5. I mean, I swear. Okay. This looks a bit better, but it's still like it's really weird because it's like Timmy is so big that he fucks it up. He goes out of the rectangle and then everything else is able to be packed into this smaller rectangle. So we need to set the minimum size to something. Well, first of all, why is it making them 0 pixels? I understand that. What the fuck? Are you a Java person, Sable Code? You don't understand JavaScript? Clearly. Is this good? I can't tell if this is good or not. It feels a bit bad. Because, like, these are not packed. There's too many that are the same size, and the same size is just tiny. And they're just, like, sitting next to each other. Let's change the minimum size to 2 and see if it even can calculate it. Yeah, maybe we could remove Timmy. Could try at least. This might take a while. Logarithmic scale. I'm not sure how I would implement that. Oh, it did it, but it only put in like 8,000 of them. Okay. This is not any better at all. This is worse. It's just putting them in. It's just like, it looks like it's just putting them in rows. It doesn't look like it's packing them in tightly. But even with this, it can't fit them all. That's the thing. Let's remove Timmy. A hack could be to just set a lower max font size. What the fuck does that mean? Lower max font size? You mean setting it to 0? Because that's what ends up happening. Okay, it only put 7,000 in this time. And that doesn't look any better. That just doesn't look any better than last time. I'm dividing by 100 here. What if I divide by 50? No, this is, yeah, what if I do it logarithmically? How would that help it, though? How would doing it logarithmically help? Oh, no, it would help. Logarithmics would totally help. How would I implement that here? Like math.log 10 100 should return 2. Or should we be like log 2? What's log 2 of 5? What's log 10 of 5? 0.6. So log 10 of 5 times 10. No, times 2. Math.log 10 of this times 2. And then we'll put Timmy back in. Ooh, it fit 10,000 in, almost. Okay, that's not good. Need to use a smaller logarithmic scale. Like log 2. Let's try that. And I want to do something like listen to a different song, such as. Why does it take so much time? Because it has to fit 10,000 names into a small space. Tricky. I think this will look better if it's parallaxed, but I also don't think I can efficiently parallax it. Unless I put everything... Ooh, unless I put everything with the same font size on its own layer. Hold up, that could work. Well, actually, smart. Because then I just have to move the layer. I don't have to move the individual tiny thingies. Perhaps just tell Timmy to get less subs. Good idea. I would love to do that. Not enough days to kill. Okay, this is taking a while. What did I just change to make it take? Oh, I made it log 2. So things are big now. So like log 2, let's say they gifted 1 sub. How big is their thing gonna be? 4 pixels. That's way too many. What if they gifted 1,000 subs though? That would be 9 pixels. That's too small. 1,000 subs should be bigger than 9 pixels. So use like square root. Like square root of 1,000 subs would be 30 pixels, and then 2 subs would be 1 pixel. Maybe square root's better, because this is what ends up with what I just did. It can't fit. It can only fit a 1.3. I can only fit 1/10 of the names here. This is log base 2, and Timmy should be bigger than this based on how many he's gifted. So I think square root is probably the answer. Maybe. Let's try square root. Like square root of 2 is 1 point. No, square root of 5 is 2.2. So maybe divide square root by 2. The smallest are still going to be 1 pixel-ish. Yeah, this packing is pretty satisfying, I would agree. Oh, it fit 10,000. Okay. This is not bad. This is probably the best we've had so far. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty good, right? You can't get back what you get. If I'm honest. Let me see if Timmy is busy. He's not at his PC. Was there ever any other life? I get up to get down to get in and I'm out and it didn't make sense. In my head. All right, number 1. Let's let me go to these events and let me replace an anonymous gifter with just anonymous. Now there is someone else who's anonymous, but their name is Virgin's Anonymous. And I suppose if the person who owns the Twitch chat, the Twitch username Anonymous, then actually gifts that will fuck stuff up. That would be awful. Don't format when you save, please. So replace that there. And now I want to do the thing where I put things of similar font sizes on similar layers. So I have to do like const word chunks and then for const word of words. I don't know. Okay, wait, look at that output SVG. Is there anything that has font size equals 0? There are 10 people who have font size equals 0. That is not that big of a deal. But there are a lot with font size equals 1. Oh, and it looks like the font size is... wow, this is really weird. The illusion effect. Chat, I'm literally just scrolling straight up super fast. This is so trippy. Holy shit. It's the shutter speed illusion. So I could sort it by exactly font size because there are like the font size is a round number, so I don't have to worry about like chunks being weird. And word.size. So we'll do this. We'll do if not word chunks word.size. Word chunks word.size equals empty array. And we do word chunks word.size.push word. What the fuck is going on? Hello? That fix it. You're not joking with me much these days. It all just seems so long. Oops. This is a record string and then any array. Well, it really is a number, but it goes to a string, right? This is still going to be a string. Yeah. Drinking whiskey that you brought me, and I've tried everything. So we have a group here, and then we just put this plop in the middle of the group. Then we close off the group, and then that should work. I can even get rid of this. Oh god, so many errors. No, this, and then this. There we go. Okay, so now this should sort all of these names into different chunk groups, and then for each group I can parallax them. Terrible news always make make a smile for you. Okay. Okay, did this work? Yeah. Look at that. Kind of gets up and up in there. Okay, now to add the JavaScript, and I'm hyped about this. So I can add a descriptor here, right? I can have an FCG with JavaScript in it. That's how it works. I want to do const position, or window.add event listener mouse move. When the mouse moves, I want to well, first I want to do const chunks equals we'll have a class on this, and we'll have a data chunk size equals size. Const chunks equals document dot query selector all dot chunk. So we get all the chunks, and then for each chunk, the word chunk has lost some meaning now. For each chunk, I want to do for const chunk of chunks. Well, I have to do const x equals ev dot client x divided by window dot inner width minus 0.5. Same for y, client y inner height. I want to do chunk dot style dot transform equals translate 3D const size equals chunk dot get attribute data chunk size, like that. Turn that into a number. So I have the size, and then I set the transform equal to x times size pixels, or don't even need pixels. Y times size. Now, does this work? Who knows? Wasn't it meant to relieve you? Pause champ. It's generating it. Oh, done. Reload. It's not working. Is it even running? It is running. Something. What? Oh. So what does this transform get set to? Set to something reasonable. It's not getting set though. So is this an invalid property value? What, does it need pixels? Okay, I may have to add pixels. And let me actually just add the pixels here. All right. Reboot the page. Yes. Okay, now the question is, do we do it like this or do we do it inverted? It's laggy also. This is very cool. I should probably multiply it by something smaller. Like divide this by 10. What if I skip the small ones? Yeah. Does that make it less laggy? Oh, it doesn't work. If I defer the updates to request animation frame, good idea. Let's not divide this by 10. Let's divide it by 5. Yeah. Actually, that did a wonders for it. Let me get Timmy. If he's not busy. He is not on stream. He's probably eating breakfast or something. Oh, that was the media share on Timmy's stream. That was not your Discord. There's Ludwig. This is pretty great. Like this is I like this. I like this a lot. Honestly, I think this is really good. I mean, yeah. Now, I wonder what happens if I change the spiral back to Archimedean. Also, I have to copy this. What did I change? Just the request animation frame, right? And the pixels. If I really die, then this might be the last time. And I'm not really crying. There's something in my heart. All right, so let's change the spiral back to, I assume the default is Archimedean. See what that gives us. Because right now I'm noticing that it's very square. Right? The gradient is very square, and by square I mean rectangular, because it has unequal sides. But now it should be more, yeah, more circular. I like that better, huh? I like that a lot better. They're still in columns, though? No, they're not. I don't think anything about this is bad. Can I set the background color on this to like this color? Can I even have a background color on this? I can, right? Background. No, apparently not. But I can do style equals like that. No? Really? Okay, then we can do or maybe it's fill that I want. Okay, maybe not. Like that, man? No? Okay. Direct. There we go. All right, now I need to make all of these texts have fill white. Golden, thank you for the 18 months of Prime, Pog. I see snakes in the bottom of the bucket. Well, fingers crossed Timmy likes it. Oh yeah, all this is temporary. This is literally an SVG file with JavaScript in it. That's obviously not going to be the final version. Oh, I don't want to be able to select these. I really like this. I really like this. I think this looks really cool. I was thinking about doing like a gradient type thing. Or I did think about making everyone a random color. But I don't know if I like that idea as much now. Let me see what that would look like with a random color. So if I did like fill equals, okay. So if I do HSL, not HL, HSL, 0%, 70%, 70%. Why is that not working? HSLA? What? Fucking why? What? HSL SVG. Oh, is it 0, not 0 degrees? Or 0%? Ah, there we go. So this is 70%, 70%. I might want to go like 80%, 80%. Make it more saturated and also lighter. Maybe 100%, 80%. So that would look like this. Math.random times 360 degrees. See what that looks like. Everybody is a random color. Ooh. Not bad. Wait, actually not bad. I kind of like this. Thoughts? Any thinkers? Wait a second. That's fine. I feel like this is off. I'm confused. This here. Like, trying to find the exact center of the page here. It's approximately here. But if this is the exact center of the page, why is Timmy's name all weird? Like, it looks like it should be up here. That is actually the default. It's not right. It's not in the right spot. I try rerunning it and see if we get a different output. How's the download progress? Day 13 downloaded. That's better. Why was the other one so weird? Yeah, this is sick. This is really cool. Now, a couple of problems. Number one, this is currently locked to 1920 by 1080, and that's not going to be able to change. So if the user has a different size screen, such as this, mobile, or something, it's not going to look good. I mean, I could generate like one for mobile and then, oh God, what just happened? And what just pinged me? Someone in Timmy's chat. Okay, but I need to see if he's gonna visit the stream and take a look at it. Currently, it doesn't seem like that. The other thing we need to do is we need to make these clickable. We need to make them clickable and show like a little pop-up. You should use custom properties so you do not need to iterate over every name. I think you're just wrong. I think you're just incorrect on what I want to do here. Anyway, I could generate one for 1920 by 1080 and then just kind of cut that one off if the screen is a different size. And then generate another one for mobile. But the problem with generating ones of different sizes is that it would be confusing. Or no, the problem with generating ones of different sizes is that the size of the text is not going to change. Like the size of the text is not relative to the size of the screen. It's just like it is what it is. If I scale down the screen, it's going to fit less names on it. So yeah, clickableness. I don't think that it's feasible to have them move around the screen, unfortunately. Timmy did want that. Like that was his original concept, but I think that this parallax effect is... Maybe if I make the parallax effect a bit bigger. Okay, let's listen to a song. Only Timmy's are every name, obviously. Anything else I need for this? I need to write this script that'll generate this cloud on an interval and then make that available to everybody. And I need to just be able to zoom in. That is the hard part. The zooming in, I think. So just on scroll, when you scroll your mouse, it should zoom you in. And we thought about not rendering all the names, but it seems to be rendering them fine now. And I don't know if I want to... I mean, I don't know if it'll perform well in mobile, but it seems to be... Oh, he's on my stream now. Hello, Timmy. This is the current progress. I don't have a thing for making them like, I think the bouncing around the screen is going to be more difficult, but I have this parallax effect where you move your mouse and they kind of follow it. And then zooming in, yeah. And maybe I can make a thing where, like, if you type your name, it'll kind of zoom you into where your name is. I think that would be cool. And then, of course, I have to actually turn it. I guess I have to do this generation of the SVG. That has to be on the client side. That has to be on the client side because I'm just going to send the definition of where these names go to the client, and then it's going to render them. Is Timmy talking? Yes, he is. Yeah. I mean, I guess this is the majority. It depends on if he likes it or not. Is he DMing me? No, he's not. If he likes this, I can continue with it. If he wants the bounce, I will have to start over most of it. But I still have the data. It has the download going. Still on day 13. Cringe. Let's go. Let's play with the saturation, I think. If I change the lightness to 70%, that's gonna make it more, I guess, less pastel. I don't know if it wants to be pastel or more vibrant. I guess it depends on the background color. But I think I like this background color. Oh, let's try this. Ooh. I kind of like that. It's more vibrant. I kind of like that. What do you think, chat? I think that could work. Let me try decreasing it even more and we can see. I'll make it slightly less saturated, but also darker. Because I don't think it should be fully saturated and fully dark. That would just be too noisy on the eyes. I kind of still like the pastel more. I don't know. Let's see what this looks like, though. Yeah. Yeah, I think the pastel is probably better. Well, let's try. Yeah, I'm going to bring the pastel back. And I'm going to increase the parallax effect a bit. Okay. Yeah, I think pastel's better. So the problem with the parallax being this big is that the names kind of go out of their slots if you go really far. I guess, oh, I could make the big names, I could adjust the curve, the parallax curve. Instead of it being linear relative to size, I could make it logarithmic. So all of them will move and the big ones will move less. Like the medium ones will move this amount and then the big ones will just move left. Or I could just cap it. I could just add a maximum amount of parallax. Maybe up the saturation a bit. No, this is 100% saturation with this. It's just very bright, so they're close to white. Yeah, parallax. Logarithmic parallax. So I have this number between negative. It's between negative 0.5. Well, I guess I could be between whatever. But it's like, if it's between negative 1 and 1. No, that's not even what I want. The size is between like 2 and 71. So what's like log 2 of 71? 6. So that would be, wait, 6 pixels? What's it doing right now? Now it's going from 0.25 It's going from 71 times 0.25, which is 17 pixels, which is too much. So 6 pixels, but then log 2 of, let's say, 4 is like 2. Right? Yeah. Let's try log 2. So instead of times size, we do times math dot log 2 size. Okay, wait. We can just do it out here. And then we take this back. Maybe times 2 here. This is all playing around with stuff. Figure out a good solution eventually. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Wait, that's so much better. I like that a lot. Holy shit. Wait, that's actually sick. It looks so cool. All right. Yeah, I like that a lot. It feels like it has layers. It literally does have layers. It does have layers. Bunch of different layers. Like here's one layer of size 20. Okay. Cool. So there's two things. Fucking zooming. I don't know how zooming is gonna even work. Like if it's zooming, if you zoom in, does it even need you to? Does it even need to render the names outside? It shouldn't, right? Like Chrome should be smart enough to not render the names outside of your current window. What's Timmy's chat has just been watching me? Hey Timmy's chat. How's it going? I have 200 viewers right now. I'm coding. You're trying to be 5-head like me. Do you like what I have so far? How much has Timmy told you about this project? I thought he said some stuff on stream. Yeah, new logarithmic parallax. Sick. Oh, 50 subs. Thanks, Kabi710. 50 bomb. Holy shit. I kind of also want to add some stuff to the subathon timer itself. Like, I think I could have an option for, like, when power hour happens. That, like, boosts, it changes the colors. And, like, under, when it's under 1 minute, a different color change. Like, it turns red. Do it? Yeah, please add that. I can do that. That's a pretty easy change. He's just going to have to remember to go to the config console and then like toggle it when power hour happens. Do I have the subathon up? I do. Okay, don't accidentally close the thing that's downloading all the VOD messages again. Here we are. Here is the subathon. What is on port 3000? The fuck? Wait, actually, what is running on port 3000? Oh, it's the... What the fuck is this? Oh, it's the old... Okay, gotcha. All right, so I would have to add an option to the control panel. First of all, it's like a checkbox that says power hour. I'm sure you guys have already seen the control panel multiple times on stream because he keeps leaking it. Where should it go? Time controls? Probably. Yeah, actually, time controls makes a lot of sense. Oh, Timmy DM'd me. Pog. Oh, shit. He'd fucking send me a bunch of DMs. All right. Lots of messages. Okay. Is it downloading everything? Yeah, I don't need anything for you for data. I'll figure out that this is... Currently, it's only doing subs. Is Timmy listening to me? Yeah. No, he's not. Okay, I'll respond to ZM. So, number one, is it downloading everything? It's downloading all the subs, but Twitch doesn't store cheer history, so can't display cheers. I can figure out donos without you. The search is a good idea with the slow zoom onto where they are, but I do want that zoom in where you can... Yeah. Zoom is for sure going to happen. The big names are in the middle and the small ones are far out. You want it to be random. Well, the thing is the small ones are in the middle as well. Like there's just as... Here, actually, let me see if I can display that. Like this is all the small names. There's fewer in the middle because the space is taken up by... Like, even with just the smallest names. There are more of them far out, but they are throughout the entire thing. They're just really small. Who wants it to be rounded? Some names are all around and in random spaces. I wonder if I can modify the word cloud thing to do that. Okay, still not. This is computer. Oh, what was it? D3 cloud or whatever? Canvas. So I think the reason why the big words are all in the center is because the size of the canvas is bigger than it needs to be. Maybe or something like that. Like, okay, let me try making everything bigger. Let me try making all the words bigger. Twice as big. All the words are going to be twice as big. And this might take a while to generate because now it has to... Now it's not going to be able to fit all the small ones. That's the problem. Oh, see, it only fits 2,000 now. But this is what it looks like. So this is definitely more compact. Will you be able to control F and find your name? Yeah, you will. It'll be able to search for specific people. Does this look better is the question. Yeah, I think it does look better. But again, it's only now fitting 2,700 items instead of all 10,000. Or 11,000. What if you make a really big canvas? Well, that's just going to exaggerate the problem. If I make a really big canvas, then all of the big ones are going to be in the center and all the small ones are just going to be really far out. That would look like this as it generates. See, this fits all of them. But then it looks like, oh, It's not what I thought would happen. I thought it would be more clumped towards the center for the big ones. But still, this is not, like, this doesn't look as good. And even if I just zoom into this area. HWM Muffin, thank you for the Prime sub. Even if I just zoom into this area, I still... This just doesn't look... It should be... when it's more compact, it looks better. That's why it can't be super big canvas. So I do think that it looked good when everything was fitting, but then I couldn't have everyone in it at all. Shit. I mean, this is just a tough problem to do at all. To fit 11,000 names into one area. I mean, this looks really cool. I especially like how the smaller names are like cramming themselves into the space between the letters. But again, this isn't what he asked. He asked the big names to be all around. So it's still kind of a gradient of big names in the middle. If the canvas was a sphere you could scroll, like the thing we found earlier, I don't think it would be good. I do think it looks cool. We came across this earlier, chat. I really, really like this. I don't think it's a good fit at all for the current project. This view looks more aesthetically pleasing to the eye. Yeah, it does. But also it only fits 2,700 items instead of 11,000. Why don't we make it as an infinity plane? Oh, that's just going to be... They're just still all going to go to the middle because this algorithm that's placing them places them in a spiral pattern, I think. Like, it tries placing them in a spiral. Like, if it tried to place a small name like right here where it intersects with the eye, it would then go spiral out. If it intersects with this, it would spiral out more until it finds a spot where it goes. Right? The plane would have to keep growing based on number of subs. Well, he's at 48,000 subs now. He was at 10,000 subs at the start. So he's gained 30,000 subs, but only 10,000 people have actually gifted subs. So I guess the average person gifts a third of a sub. But so the amount of subs, the amount of names on this board is not necessarily going to grow linearly with the amount of subs total in the subathon. But yeah, still might need to scale out and get bigger over time. Now, the bouncing, I just don't know how the bouncing would even ever work. Because the amount of collisions that would need to be calculated, like, think about it this way, chat. 10,000 names. Each name has to collide with 9,000 other people. So that's a total of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 100 million collisions every frame. And even if I do a quad tree or something, that's still going to be a prohibitively large amount of collisions. And what a quad tree is, it's basically like names, they only check for collisions in the square around them. So like this name in the top left would only check if it's colliding with these couple names around it. But even still, let's say each one only has to collide with 10. That's still 100,000 collision checks every frame. per second, 60 frames per second, or let's even say 30 frames per second. That's 30 million. No, it's 3 million. It's 3 million. That's nothing. Even my computer couldn't handle that. So bouncing is tough. Of all the movement that I can do, the parallax thing is probably the coolest looking, but also feasible to run of it. Oh, Timmy said fuck the bouncing. Ha, I convinced him. Good. I was not looking forward to trying to do that. But I still think that... Well, I wonder... Okay, there's a couple more parameters we could play with, which is, one, we could play with the rotations, because currently I have them rotated. There's 5 potential rotations. It's either 30 degrees, 15 degrees, 0 degrees, -15, or -30. So I could make that... I could increase that amount of rotations. Like I could add like a -45 and then like a -60. Let's play around with that. Let's see if it looks good. 45, 60. Oh shit! Wait. Because if that looks better, like that might even help with like the packing problem of not being able to fit everything. I'll imagine how much better it would be if it didn't run in a browser. True. Although it has to run in a browser. And browsers are pretty fast nowadays. Oh, okay. Let's check. Ooh. Well, that's a whole different look. Wow. I don't know if I like that better, but that definitely changes it a lot. Okay. I'm going to try now going back to having everything a bit smaller, which fits more names, but also does a kind of gradient thing that we don't like as much. If it could possibly shift based on a time frame, that would be cool. What do you mean shift? Okay, that does not look as good at all. It can fit less. Actually, look at this. It only fit 7,000 this time, but it was fitting like it was fitting 10,000 earlier with the same size. So this is definitely not a good approach for when it gets big. I think it looks cool when it's small, maybe. I don't know what I mean by big or small. I think it looks cool when the names are bigger, but it looks worse when the names are smaller, for sure. So let me try. What if there's just one rotation? What if everything is just square? This fit all of them. Whoa. Whoa, that changes the whole thing. Holy shit. Wow. Hold up. This has potential. Let me increase the font size. This does look nice. Pause, champ. Oh, it still only fits like 3,000, but yeah, that doesn't. Oh, this is I don't know. I like how there's just like a little column names inside the T here. Let's try like a slight rotation or something, like 5 and then -5. You're looking for your name and you can't see it. Whiz breaks. You're not in here. So you probably are one of, well, maybe you might be in this one. Whiz break. Yeah, you're in this one somewhere. You're just really small because you only subbed once, I assume. Oh, found ya. Somewhere over there. Ooh. What do we think of this? This still only fits 2,800. Can I put the bigger names in the middle somehow? Timmy doesn't want them in the middle. He wants them not in the middle, in fact. I like this. Okay, this one's bad. Close that. This one is weird. This one is bad. I think I like it better when it's like this is more playful. And now, what does this look like? This does not look bad either. This looks pretty good. Let me now set the spiral to rectangular and see what that looks like. Jake Depp, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Chat, I'm at 282 subscribers right now. I lost a bunch because I didn't stream for a couple weeks. So if you want to sub with Twitch Prime, now's the time. Ooh, okay, okay. So this is a rectangular spiral versus an Archimedes spiral. But this still has the problem of smaller names being at least looking like they're gradiented out. Like the spherical aspect of it. This is not even spherical though. It's not spherical. It's like no part of this is spherical. So the advantage of these is that they fit all the names. The name's log scaled by the number of subs. They're square root scaled by the number of subs. What did Timmy say? Ones will be random. Some names are all around in random spaces. I don't know. I mean, there's only so much I can do here without digging into the source code of the word cloud generator and modifying it, which I don't want to do. I would rather not do that. Blank99, thank you for the Prime sub. Let me go back to working on this thing. On the power hour option. I think that's more hype. What the oh, Timmy, holy shit. Holy fuck. Thank you for the 100 gifted. What the dude, I've never had 100 gifted before. Wait. My top gifter is like 100 total of all time. Holy shit. You're crazy. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And music turtle, thank you for the tier 1 as well. You're absolutely insane. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on this. I'm still gonna hold off on this. I'm gonna do the power hour like change to the timer thing because I think that would look cool. I think that's easier to make look cool than just trying to display 10,000 names. Holy shit, guys. Thank you everyone who's following as well. Appreciate it. Gray June 7, thank you for the tier 1. Do I stream a lot of this sort of things? Yeah, I do. Well, when I stream this sort of things. I don't stream a lot. Why is this timer not... What's going on here? Add a bunch of hours. Why is it at 0 still? Oh, it's because my fucking thing is broken. Yeah, okay. Alright, I mean, it's because the thing doesn't work locally. So, reset that. Okay. Cool. Alright, so how would we change this when it's power hour? We could make the text like pink. Or orange. I don't know why I think pink would look good, but I think it would. Whizbreaks, holy shit, thank you for the 5 gifted. Invert it? No. I don't think it would look good inverted at all. Like text, pink. Is there a pink color? Pink. Tailend. Hello? Hello? Pink 600. Pink 500, perhaps. No, 600 is better. I just need a shadow that's less white. The shadow shouldn't be white. If we zoom out on this, yeah, no, shadow being white looks awful. So if I make this a pink shadow instead. This really has a lot more details than you can see on the stream because it's so zoomed out. Like, we got all the fog clouds drifting by. I remember making this. But why? What's happening? Is the text... What does this look like? Okay, that looks better. Yeah. But that, no, this doesn't look good though, I think. What if it's orange? Ooh. Ooh, this is cool. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah, because orange is the opposite of blue. I like this a lot. Is Timmy still watching me? He is. Okay. Timmy chat, what do you think? What do you guys think, Timmy chat? It's sick. Looks good. Loon's good. It's good. Cool. Pog. Okay, cool. I want to do something else, though. I want to make like a lightning flash when someone subs during power hour. Like the background temporary like flashes orange. or something. Or I could draw like a line, because I did draw all these mountains by hand. You can probably tell by their quality. Move this window over here. Pink to orange to red at 10, 2, and 1 minute. Yeah, definitely at 1 minute left, we're going to have a... Maybe the background should be red at 1 minute left. Wait, what does that look like? Where's my background? Oh, here we are. Oh, God. Wait, that actually looks sick. Wait, hold up. Wait, that actually doesn't look bad, even though it's literally just red. Hold up. Can I do, No. But then if it wasn't orange... Okay, I like this. I like the background being red a lot. And I also want to make the text like shake, maybe, like erratically, like spasm around. Looks like cowboy theme. Cowboy theme? How is this a cowboy theme? Okay, let's see if I can text shake. Transform. No, just the text needs to transform. Oh, this is just the text, right? This is just the text. We're fine. We're fine. So transform. Translate. So it would start at like 0 pixels, 0 pixels. Let me just do this. Text shake. And then at like 2%, it would go at like 2 pixels, 0 pixels. What does this look like? Why is this not doing anything? The fuck? Am I stupid? Huh? What if I make it 10, 10, 10? Wait, it's not even moving it. What? If I change it to 4%. Wait, no, it's okay. Text shake, 1 second, linear, infinite. Why is it doing nothing? I'm so confused. What if I like set the color to red here? What? It animates the color but doesn't animate the position? The fuck? I kind of like... Wait, this is completely accidental, but I kind of like what this looks like. Not on the red background, obviously. But I kind of like this kind of flashing. Completely by accident. If I did like neon yellow, yeah. Color yellow. No, that looks bad. Okay, what if I add a transform, translate X 200 pixels? This should put it... Okay, why does this work? And then it doesn't work inside the animation. Am I crazy? What? Why is it doing this? Okay, wait. 200 pixels, 0. 2 pixels. Is 2 pixels just so small I can't tell anything's happening? What about... Oh, okay. Maybe 2 pixels was just super small all along. Also, I shouldn't make this an animation. Wait, hold on. I have a better idea. What I'll do is I'll do like let shake position equals, and then we'll have like x is 0 and then y is 0. And then when this updates every frame, we'll do shake position equals x would be math.random times, let's say 5 minus 2.5. And same thing for y. Okay. And then we do style transform equals translate x, or translate 3D, shake position dot x pixels, shake position dot y pixels 0. Oh, there we go. Wait, there we go. Okay, wait, increase it. 10 instead of 5. There we go. Okay, wait, you can't really tell that it's doing it because the red fucks with it. Wait, why is it? Okay, all right, that's what I want. Add time. Okay, we have to add more time. Boom. All right. Yeah. So this could increase in intensity as the timer ticks closer to 0. And then like when it's at like less than 10 seconds, it would be like fucking sheesh. Although it shouldn't get too crazy because people should still be able to tell that there's so few amount of time left, if you know what I mean. If the numbers also enlarge as the timer gets to 0, maybe. Perschlaps. Which language is this? This is Svelte. Maybe just shake the numbers that are relevant? No, no shot. That would look really weird. I've kind of like just fucked with everything here, huh? Let's bring back the text shadow, or the shadow pulse. Dude, a lot of these animations were way too subtle when I first made the timer. And get rid of this animation because we're doing that in code. Okay. So I just have to basically... Can background move faster? I don't know, maybe. I mean, you can hardly even see the background on Timmy's stream. Because it's so... Because when this is when this is what it was, which is this, it's very hard to tell that they're actually like mountains scrolling by. Have my thoughts changed on the red background? Oh, what the fuck did I... Oh, okay, we're good. No, I think this is still pretty good when it gets to 0. I wonder if we do something like I wonder if we do something like the back... Remember how we had the timer like flash? Like red for a second? I wonder if we do that to the background instead of doing that to the text. How would I do that? What the fuck is this thing? Wait, actually, what the fuck is this thing? Oh, I guess this is the mountains? Yeah, probably. All right, so if you want to make the background flash, we need to add an animation to it. But this, it's with Tailwind. I don't know if there's a good way of doing that. If I go to, ooh, what if I did? No. Oh wait, I guess I could animate the TW gradient from variables. And the TW, yeah. I could do that. Probably. So let's add a class to this, call it like red pulse. And then copy change line. Then red pulse, we would do so here's the default colors. It goes from like blue to blue. This is what is this color? This 248. This is like red. Tailwind's doing some shit here. Tailwind's definitely doing some shit here that I don't want to figure out. Oh, it's funny. Timmy's chat. You guys are already using this shaking emote for upping the timer. It fits perfectly. I still think my overtime idea was genius. Because, like, the reason subathons end, if it's not, planned to end like Ludwig's was, is because people just get, everyone wants to be like, oh, I saved it. I subbed at 0.1 seconds left and I saved the subathon. So if I could harness that potential that you guys have, chat, which is you guys want to sub when there's 0 time left, and then add like a little overtime thing, which is, I'm envisioning it would be like a little, like a circle up here. Oh, what the fuck? Like a circle here. Which has like a timer being ticked down on. Like this. Like the timer's slowly emptying. If it goes under like 0. And this would only last for like 10 seconds. It literally just lasts for 10 seconds. I think that would single-handedly extend the subathon by a month. So the only question is, do we actually want to extend the subathon by a month? And the answer is probably yes. I don't know. Back to this. I could just do the gradient myself. I can do background image is linear gradient to top, and then I could just fucking copy the thing that Tailwind is doing. Why do I need to exploit Tailwind when I could just do this? I think this will make it blue per slaps. Yes. Okay. Cool. So that means I can make an animation. Red pulse anim. Which goes from to, and then this would be, I guess just red. And then animation, red pulse anim, and pulse anim, 2 seconds linear infinite per slaps. Why does this look weird? What the fuck is... What? Okay. Never mind. This looks cringe. How do I... What is it even doing? I can't tell. Why is it like snapping? That's the question. Why is it snapping from red? I thought it would like fade out. Like ease me. What did I have before? I had like this and then this. Oh, maybe you can't animate linear gradients. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense, actually. Or maybe if I set this to background. Yeah, it would make sense if you can't animate linear gradients. So then I would have to do like this and then this. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe a bit faster. Maybe a bit 50%. Maybe a bit slower though. Imagine. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like that. This is kind of what I thought about doing for the power hour, which would be like, instead of on a timer, it would just be like a single flash. Yeah, because this kind of brings up is there a way to not have it snap to red? Yeah. So the thing is, I could make it animate back and forth between blue and red. The snapping to red kind of makes it look like a lightning strike, right? And the fading between blue and red would look more like a like this. Not like that. What the fuck? Like this? Yeah. This looks more like a siren going off rather than a lightning strike. So either could work. I think maybe we do the lightning strike style for the power hour, and that would only be like when someone subs, it would flash. And then actually that would be kind of tough. I guess I could play the animation once. Who knows? Figure that out if we decide to do that. And then the pulse could be for when there's little time left. Happy hour and power hour and happy power hour. There's three. There's three types of power hours. Okay. What is the chat? What is the difference between the three types of power hour? Because they could all be different colors, I guess. Okay. Hold on. It's because the time left is stored locally on your OBS. IL. Why would it say NANANAN? Like, I would think, like, when I clear the storage, when I start from scratch, it should start at 1 minute right now. Although I guess now that this thing is working, then it should be possible to have it start at 1 minute and then just adjust it to where it should be. So how could it get into a bad state? I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Chat, I'm not dono walling him. I responded, I think. I responded. When is the switch? Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Okay, hold up. So this is urgent. Okay, fuck. If I go to OBS, let me see. Why would this happen? If I add a new browser source that points to this, so that, why is it at 0? Oh, it's probably left over. So now if I go to, can I refresh cache of current page? That doesn't do anything. Why? I guess it does, but it just instantly fixes itself. Why would it say NANANAN? And the question is, how can I clear the cache? Well, I guess I could just have a thing check if it's NAN. Yeah, hold on. Well, okay, fuck. I should have done this on a different branch. Wait, am I on a different branch? I guess I can just move to a different branch. Let's do red flashes. Okay, and then okay, so now we're back at the old timer, which is not the one that I'm currently working on. And then how is this loading in? Wait, there's literally initial. I literally checked for NAN. If is NAN time, props.initial end time equals time. I already checked for that. How would. What? Could it be that the config is off? Wait, could it be that. Wait, I know what it is. I know what it is. Wait, I can fix this. Hold. Hold. I should have thought of that. Holy shit. This is taking a while to load. It's because I added the time adjustment thing, which does these things, but the old config that's stored in Cloudflare is not. It doesn't have it, and I didn't. I should have done I should have merged the objects. Okay, Cloudflare is taking a fucking hour to learn to load. Still loading. It literally says still loading. Come on. Is my stream lagging? No. Okay, it's loaded now. Subathon data. Timmy, view, edit. Set time adjustment to 0. Don't have any typos. Okay, it should now work, I believe. If he tries now, I think it should work. Yeah, this is TypeScript, chat. It is TypeScript, but the framework is Svelte, which is very cool. If you've worked with React, imagine Svelte is just React, but it makes more sense and is easier, but is also less production ready. And also faster. Is it working? I think I should have fixed it. And just get rid of this. pause champ? I mean, I assume it's working. I guess I could check. I could go to the timer myself. Okay. Imagine if I leaked the timer. That would be crazy. No, I think it's working, yeah. I think it's working. Are you guys talking about C++? Use Rust instead, chat. Rust is better. I'm finally in a spot with Rust where I can actually be confident that I know what I'm doing. It's the best feeling. I still don't know what the power hour versus happy power is. Or power hour, happy power hour. Do they all need different titles? I wonder if I should have like text underneath the timer, which is like happy hour or power hour. Is Timmy doing C++? Holy shit. Reacting to coding streamers. C++ is bad, in my opinion. Or it's fine. C++ is fine. But you shouldn't learn C++ as your first language. Back to staging. Hold up. Okay, nice. And now, okay, should we, which is more important? The 1 minute left shaking or the power hour toggle? I think the 1 minute left shaking is less important. Well, the power hour thing, like the power hour is more likely to happen. I don't know. I'll just do the power hour thing first, which means, so I kind of want to add like a little. Hello, how do I fix? I just reload. I responded to you, Timmy. I think I did. I tested it on my OBS and it worked. Yeah, I think it's working. Let me know if it's not still after you refresh. He's gone. He's gone. He's literally gone. Or maybe he's at the other computer. Wait, how's the downloader doing? Oh shit, it crashed. Oh god. There were so many messages trying to get downloaded that it fucking made a string that was too long for JavaScript to handle. Look at that. I've never seen that error before. Invalid string length. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Anyway, Timmy's back. Timmy, did it work? Oh, it's 0 seconds and you can't add time. Do the thing? Does this thing work? It should work, right? You might need to add like an hour and then go down from there. This thing might not work because I just made it. This will add to both. So you'll have, I mean, you're at 17 minutes now. I mean, I can also just play around with it and see if I can get it. Let me try adding an hour real quick. Okay, I'm going to add an hour to the timer. Boom, added. Add 1 hour. Did it work? Should update within 5 seconds, but then I'm seeing this on a delay as well. Did it work? Hello? Oh, wait, this one is not refreshed. The one on Timmy's current PC, he never rebooted it. And that means here. Yeah, time adjust. Yeah. So I added an hour to it. So now he just has to remove time from it. So this one, so the one on his current computer is actually not going to change because he never refreshed to apply the change that makes it change when you click these buttons. But the one on the other computer does have that update. So the time controls are only going to impact that one. If they did impact it when I added an hour just there. Didn't work? Didn't work. Wait, let me see if... time is... Okay, I see what the problem is. The problem is that we both tried to do it simultaneously. Timmy tried to add 1 minute, but the thing is that the time actually ticks down past 0 when it gets past 0. It just... Because instead of storing like a variable that's like, this is the amount of time left, I store a variable that's, this is when the timer ends. So that only has to change when, it just makes everything easier. So it actually ticks past 0. So if I add an hour now, pause champ. Did it work? Yes, it should have worked. So now on the other computer, there should be there should be like, 50 minutes left because it was probably about 10 minutes past 0. And if it's more than that, you can just add more until it gets there. Mertizzi, thank you for the sub. The tier 1 sub. I mean, I don't know because I can't see his other computer. But I assume that it worked. Probably. Oh. Okay, it works. Pog. Nice. He says it worked, chat. Now I just have to go down on the control panel until it matches 14 minutes. That should work. Hopefully. And then I can work on my part. So what page is this? Config index? So I might add underneath. Like here? Oh, like here maybe. Power hour. And then have like a little drop down. Do I have a drop down already? I have a checkbox thing. I can just yoink from there. Oh yeah, I already have a label or a radio component. So power hour options would be none, power hour, happy hour, or happy power hour, right? Make sure I have that right. Can't put the config to change the number, but I can't put the config to change the timer up and down. What? I clicked on the OBS browser and it went back to 0. What? Wait, he added time. Or he subtracted a bunch of time. I can see that the time adjustment is now at -2 minutes. So he needs to add more time. Like looking at the config, it says the time adjustment is -1200. Well, yeah, -1200 divided by 60 is actually -20 minutes. So it should be, okay, wait, he's calling. Yo, wait, you're super loud. Hold it. All right. The so the way the buttons work basically is they add time. Like say the end time is right now, the end time is going to stay at right now, but the buttons are going to add on top of that. So you need to add like I can see right now that the time adjustment, which is like how, like think of the time adjustment as the total number of times that you press these buttons. So if you click this, it's going to add 3600 to it. Right now it's at -20 minutes. So some you must have like clicked too much or something. Is that -20 minutes? So I think you just have to add another hour back.
I see. So, yeah, I'll do that. But when I tried to add like time in general, it didn't go up anything. But I'll try it, see if it works. But
I thought so it went up at one point, right?
yeah, it went up at one point, but then it was at 46 minutes, and I clicked on browser, and it disappeared. Like it went down to back to 0. I don't know if it's because it refreshed because I clicked anything. I don't remember, but I can go check right now.
It's
So
kind
be
of
right back.
tough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll go check. I'll go check.
okay. It's tough when it's all on a computer that's in the other room. Wait, so what is the current time adjustment at? It's still at like -1200, right? So I'm gonna add an hour to this. Okay, so now it's at +7800. Oh shit. How did that happen? Shouldn't it only be 3600? The problem is that it's stored. The config panel doesn't resync the conf. It's complicated. I could have implemented this better. I want to in the future do something that's like the timer is all stored on the back end, and then it uses a WebSocket. But I did it in a different way. Anyway, back to the power hour options. Why is this saying change spelling to audio? Don't I have a radio component?
Okay, I think it works.
It does? Cool.
Yeah, it just takes it has like a slight delay.
Yeah, it says it takes 5 seconds to sync when once you click it.
The one thing I guess I have to ask is the subs going to up it? I obviously don't know if it will or not yet.
Yeah, each of them is its own independent timer, but they all listen to the subs, so the subs will up it and stuff.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I'll see ya later.
Peace. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I'll just keep working on this now. So there's 4 types of power hours. Happy hour and power hour and happy power hour. Okay, so the happy power hours are all caps for some reason. What is this? I think I need to do. Um, let selected power hour equals none. I guess would be equal like config dot. No, fuck. Wait. I guess I no. Okay. We'll just do. We'll go to config. We'll add power hour is a string. Oh, power hour equals none. And bind group would be config dot power hour, right? Okay, so now this is, and this properly like posts up the save changes. Okay, cool. So now I just have to make this react to what the power hour is. And I think the best option is having. Oh, Timmy's stream is down. The best option is having text below it, I think, because he sometimes puts it in the top right and sometimes in the under his timer. Oh shit, he's in a different room. There's crazy. Why is that 0 again? Wait, hold up. Why is that 0? Wait, the current time adjustment is at negative 2700. Were you editing the buttons on multiple? Are you pressing the buttons on multiple computers? Or did I fuck something up? This is increment time. Increment time config.time adjustment plus equals seconds. Let me see. So if I subtract 60 minutes, then this sets it to negative 3600. If I add this, it puts in. Yeah, this all works. Is it? Because if it's. You just needs to have one instance of the config. One instance of the config. And then just refresh that one to make sure it's in sync, and then just use that one from now on. That's all he has to do. Yo. Wait, hold. Dude, I think you need to you just have to have one instance of the config. So like just open the config window on the new computer, and then just only use that one from now on, and then just refresh it, and then it should work. Cause were you like using it on multiple computers? Cause that might. Okay. Well, maybe someone else has access to it or something. Like it got leaked because the time went down. Perhaps. I'll just, yeah, it's not that hard. I'll just cycle off. Okay, I just have to wait for this to deploy. Alright, it's loading. Okay, just replace the auth key with this. And it's not loaded yet, so it might take a bit. Chat, it takes so long for these changes to propagate. It's annoying. What the fuck? Yeah, hello? Hello? 1, 2, 3, test. Okay. The control panel is up, I think. Is the time? Can you refresh the timer? Okay, that's what the fuck is happening? I'm never using Cloudflare again, dude. It might. Okay, actually, I think this should work. Um, yeah, use this URL for the timer. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think I don't know why the timer was the timer's going down, but just like click the button once and then just wait until it updates, maybe. Oh yeah, yeah. Do it via the control panel. Okay. I see that you just pressed add 300 seconds. Yeah. So you just add an hour and then see where it takes you. Pause champ. Okay, there we go. So it's at 20 minutes left now. And what was the other one at before? Yeah. Okay. It should be stable. So the only thing is now just don't press the buttons on the other computer because it might fuck it up. Or if you do, just refresh the page before you do it. And the sub just worked, so we're all good. Yeah. Yep. All right. No, you should do it. Yeah. Um, for the power hour thing, do you want me to like add text that says power hour or not? Okay. Yeah, I'll just put the text underneath the timer. Okay. Yeah, I'll finish that up. That's gonna be pretty fast, and then the word cloud thing, still tough. Like there's so many options. It's hard to get it perfect, but I'll keep working on it. All right, peace. Talk to you later. All right. Dude, the song got interrupted. I like this song, and it's worse when it's interrupted. Oh, my throat. I need water or something. Um. All right. Everything is stable and good. I kind of want to sleep though. Imagine. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Yo, name DC. Thank you for the 21 months. Okay, I forgot we got 100 gifted from Timmy earlier. I have 391 subs now. Yeah, this is sick. I think the flashing red will do, the power hour thing will do, and it just has to not. Dude, Cloudflare, it's like it caches for so long. How many subs did Timmy donate for his name to be that big? Well, it's 71 pixels. Or it's 95 pixels. So 95 squared. Approximately. About 9,000. Alright, I think I might end stream here, chat. I'm fucking beat. I'll probably finish a bit of this off stream. And yeah, I got some other stuff I gotta work on today. Alright, guys, thanks for watching. If you're new from Timmy's stream, make sure to follow so you can catch my next stream, which may or may not be tomorrow or Saturday. Who should I raid? There's nobody online, really. Except for Timmy. Alright. I'm gonna end stream, chat. Goodbye.